Hang tight, everybody. We'll be on here in just a sec. Boarding. We're almost here. Hang tight. I had to help with something. Well, I guess I should get started animating this.
Try something new.
What are y'all doing?
I'm finishing making my pie
Nice.
and animating.
All right, I think I have a completely empty template file for all my future scenes. Very good.
What'd you do different?
Oh no, I took my most recent scene, the Bill interrogation one, that has all the brushes and all the scene settings and everything set up the way that I want it to be. And exit this part. There. I just deleted everything. So it's got all the view layer folders up here with like the lighting and grease pencils and everything, but there's just nothing in it. I have like the line art,
Right.
Bezier curve objects and the line art maker, but they're just empty. I have the first camera shot 1, a light source, and all of the folders ready to put everything in for everything else. This is the same folder layout for everything in every scene that I'm doing. But I always just take whatever scene I'm working on and then delete everything in it and then save it as the new scene. And I just want one that's just empty that I can just pull from in the future. It's just every time I make a new one, I learn a new method or learn a new thing. So I have to just, completely change it anyway. But this one's a good start. Anyway, I gotta run upstairs real quick. Gotta grab one more thing and I will be right back.
Gonna need to hug the puppy dog. He is already got himself situated under fourth snuggle me. Little nose sticking out. For those of you in the stream, Fred built a little tent from a blanket that he draped between our sofa and the lazy boy. And he did this months ago. And the dog loved it. So it has never moved. There has been a little puppy tent in our living room for months now.
sorry about that. So I had to stop upstairs and lay down with a little puppy for a minute. Jorkin. The Jorkin man?
Excellent!
Well, I guess we won't be jorking together.
What the hell was that? Tone Deaf Leopard, thank you very much for the resub. So we're just getting a new file set. Getting a new file set up. I'm gonna be animating a short. Trying to get the animation to look better. Denied. Oh, she had a great time with it. I'm glad that she can show her friends. Right now, I just need to find a grease pencil object with wolf and fox. Hello.
Ew. I switched back to my other mic. I'll fidget with the other one later. But I don't think it's going to do exactly what I want. But it's okay.
How much was the microphone?
It was like around 65, but I could just return it. I think I might have another way to feng shui my stream setup, because I think that's what one of the bigger issues was looking for the new mic. It was so that my giant microphone on my arm wasn't blocking my face for most of the stream. But I think I can move my drawing easel to the other side and my camera, and it'll work out.
Excellent!
I'm just excited to test out the piano.
Well, let me know if you need any help with it. Mimi did.
Oh, you got it already?
Sub.
Thank you. Yeah, I got it already.
Your
Sitting
prime
right here,
sub.
it's plugged in.
Oh my god.
It's on. It's just nothing set up. I don't know how to do that. We can do that sometime this week or something,
Yeah, yeah.
or later.
I really like these new models.
Yeah.
I mean, I can even make my own models as long as they're based off these exact bones. It'll
Mhm.
be fine. I know a couple of scenes from episode 2 and episode 3 have kind of stiff 3D models animating. I'm aware of that. I'm trying to get better at it. And I think this is a good start. Actually, I'm going to actually be acting and mocapping my own movements for the characters. So the 2D part of it will be a bit easier and look better. We're probably going to try it out for the first time in a couple days. I need to go online and buy 2 webcams and some stands for them. A minor expense.
So you'd hook up 2 webcams to the same like computer?
Did you
at
see the
end of
video I
room?
played last night?
Yeah.
Where you
Yeah.
got 2 webcams pointing at like 90-degree different angles. And yeah, it's all done kind of in a browser, I think. You can use the program, but if you don't want to, you can do it all from a browser. And you do the recording. And you trim the ends of it, and it converts it to like just like these. If it was a video of me walking in and putting my hand up to my chin,
Yeah.
it would convert it to this model.
I mean, dang, you got this much done in like what, a day?
Well, yeah. Now it's the busy work of making grease pencil objects.
Yeah, but still, even just like rotoing over this,
Yeah, and it'll look
it's
better too.
Done. Yeah.
The actual animation isn't the problem. It's the 3D model animation that I don't have time to learn. I'm not that good at it. And all of my characters are perfectly human-sized anyway. It's not like
Yeah.
Zootopia or something, so...
No, there's an air of naturalism to your stuff anyway that, yeah, you don't need to even go in there. Like, you acting it out, even that video I saw of you, like, it's like over a decade now of you just doing the voices and like gesticulating. It's like, yeah, you know what to do, and it'll work great.
I think it'll be fun.
Yeah, I would love to do some mocap stuff. That'd be sick.
I don't know. I'll have to drink Canadian. Poor me, right?
Excellent!
Did you ever solve a new ad blocker solution for YouTube?
Nope.
Yeah.
As if things weren't shitty enough already. Now, it's not just YouTube. Like, the Google Chrome pulled the ad block completely off of their thing.
Yeah.
So now every other website looking up recipes is like crawling backwards naked through hell.
But isn't looking at ads on YouTube subject to getting you like punished or possibly banned? Because like they want you to look at ads. So like if they detect it, and I heard a while ago that it's like you're risking it.
I've used ad blocker for like 7 or 8 years.
Yeah, me too.
Never had any trouble. I mean, I don't have an ad blocker on my phone. And that's hell. Holy fuck, looking up recipes on your phone. It's worse than doing it on a computer.
That's the truth.
A lot of things stay afloat as a merc, but right now there's one thing I need more than anything else. A shower? Wow. Wow, that was incredibly rude. Yeah, it'll work. All right. So now you can see I've got the captions in. Got the animations. I've got the 2 camera angles. No, I'm not using anything new. This is actually just 4.11 or 4.11. I'm just using, if you're just joining us, I'm trying to steer away from the stiff animations of, manually animating everything with the mouse. Some stuff I'll have to. Some stuff I will have to, actually, like Fox here. Fox is not motion captured in this scene. I just animated it after I got Wolf put in. But, he's stationary. He's not going to be moving around that much. but I'm going to be using motion captured models for drawing reference instead of my horribly animated mouse stuff. So hand drawing the characters over these will hopefully look a lot better. I want to upload this to show people like, hey, you know, I can make the cartoon look this good if I try. If I try hard enough. So now I need to find a grease pencil object with wolf and fox.
Request a ceasefire for... I just wanted to reach out and request a ceasefire for... Are you guys going trick-or-treating?
Suck my fucking ass, you goddamn stuttering fucking parrot!
Are you...
Fuck off!
Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Are you guys going trick-or-treating?
Are you going sucking?
Are you good?
Are you going sucking?
All right, and they do have the same colors at least.
I'm a dog. I'm biting the fart bubbles in the bath.
Fuck. Hey, bud, it's going all right. Just trying a new technique. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I boofed that up, didn't I? How's it going?
So I set up the software for the keyboard, but when I press the keys, there's no sound coming from the program.
Do you have it hooked up to an instrument? You'll have to show me. How's it gonna make a sound if you haven't set an instrument yet?
Well, it opened this software called Analog Lab.
Wait, what kind of software? It made you download software?
Yeah, like when I started it up.
What kind of keyboard did you get?
The hold on. The one you recommended.
The M Audio?
Yeah, let me just double check. The Arturia Keylab Essential MK3 49 key USB MIDI keyboard.
Mark III 49 key. You got the 49 key?
Yep.
Okay.
That exact one.
I opened a program called Analog Lab. It's like with the other thing you had, like whatever program that is. What is it called? Analog Lab?
Analog Lab V or 5. It's just like the built-in software they have you like download. Like when you install it. I mean, I intend to use FL Studio.
Yeah, give me a sec. Yeah, I would just close this program. It just auto-loaded when you plugged it in?
Not when I plugged it in, but the instructions told me to go to the site.
Oh,
to
okay,
install
yeah,
the
well, you
driver.
don't need that. You just open FL Studio.
Okay. And here we are.
All right, play a key. Does it light up in the corner
No,
when you
nothing.
press a MIDI key? All right, we'll go to options and go to MIDI settings. I don't. Is it moving? I don't see anything.
Oh, you don't see any. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Let me share my whole screen. You see this?
So down there, do you see it on the list? What are essential, yeah.
I see.
You'll have to enable those.
All of them?
Try the first one. Enable that one, and then hit some music keys and see if they light up.
Nothing.
Yep, they're lighting up. You see it up there?
Oh.
It's receiving the
right.
commands.
Oh, okay.
So leave the rest of the stuff. I don't know what those are. Those are probably for like the knobs and shit. Right now, hit F6 and bring up your channel rack. And go down, scroll all the way to the bottom, and then right click and insert just an instrument. Just right click on the purple one at the bottom, the last one. Just do insert. And let's just for the hell of it, do FL keys. It'll be a dinky little keyboard thing, but now right click on that. You want to right click on that and do receive notes from.
Well, I can
remember how we locked the others to the soundboard? This is so your soundboard doesn't accidentally play notes.
No input port. Click the auto assign.
Yeah. But yeah, there you go. You have to add an instrument.
Awesome.
Do another one. Right click on it and hit replace.
Can I move this one down so it's at
Yeah,
the bottom?
I think you hold Alt and use the arrow key up and down to move it.
That's not working.
Not doing. Click on it and click on the light to the right of it. I mean, I think you can't. Your other right.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Yeah, I mean, like the yellow rectangle thing to the right of it is usually where you.
No,
Okay. Anyway, right click on that, hit replace, and try toxic something. Toxic, yeah. That's a weird synthesis. I mean, there's like 1,000 instruments on there you can fuck around with. But
awesome. Now, how would I go about getting the MIDI files for like the sound fonts, like for Mario and Earthbound and Wario and all that?
Oh, I can just send one to you. Which one do you want? I can show you right now how to set it up.
Oh, geez.
I mean, it seriously would take like 5 seconds. Like it's.
I don't want to take any more time from your stream.
No, you're fine. You're fine. We only have to do this once. You're not bothering me. I'm getting ready to buckle down and animate a bunch of shit.
For the
let
next
me
one,
open. Let me open one of the things I did. Yeah, let me, which one do you want? Like,
I mean, what you got?
well, you know the songs I've made.
Yeah. I don't give me Mario for now. Wario.
Which
Or
plugin is
got.
this? Yeah, let me find it real quick.
I want to get the Earthbound sound font. I'll have to look into getting that.
You can do that. Okay, so what you're gonna do? Replace Toxic Biohazard.
Okay.
And you're gonna replace it with Sound Font Player. I assume you don't have that one. Let me look. Let me see, because it's
like there's more plugins. Open plugin.
let me look in my plugins thing real quick.
Sure.
Manage plugin Sound Font Player. Oh yeah, it's just in the go to Manage Plugins. Just go up to Options and go to Manage Plugins. Fifth one down. And if they're sorted by alphabetical order, go down to the S's and look for Sound Font Player. Do you not?
I see Sound Goodizer.
No. They're sorted by name, huh? Why don't you have that one? I don't understand. Wait, Fruity Generators. Yeah, what? Well.
Oh, wait. Fruity Sound Font Player.
Yeah.
It's Fruity Sound Font Player.
Oh,
Okay.
you have a different version than me. So yeah, star that,
Okay.
and it closes down.
Okay.
And so hold on, I gotta send you one first. For now, I'll send you the Mario 64 one, and then you can
Great.
find them yourself after that.
Awesome.
I think I've got the. Do I not have? I may not have the more. Yeah, I do. SM64. All right, I'll put it in general. They're very tiny.
4601.
So download that one.
Oh, it's asking me to open Google Chrome? What the heck? What should I open this in?
Well, it'll open it in Google Chrome and then download it. That's how.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, Discord doesn't have its own built-in download system.
Should I save this somewhere in particular or just somewhere where I know where it is?
Make a sound font folder if you're going to be playing around with
Yeah.
sound fonts and stuff. Just, you know,
Yeah.
and these are tiny and you can find them all over the internet. Just.
Alright, downloaded. Cool. Replace sound font player. This plug doesn't have a 64-bit version. Open this project in FL Studio 32-bit to use this plugin.
The
That's
fuck?
fine.
Was there not one next to it that was. Oh, Jesus.
I'll go look. No, there's just that one.
Let
Yeah,
me.
only 32-bit. Weird.
...2024 plugins, Fruity generators, sound font player. All right. Here. I'm gonna make a zip of this. I can't believe that your thing doesn't fucking come with a goddamn sound font player. I mean, there's a different one you can use, but it's shitty, and I don't want to give you that one. Desktop stuff, sound font player.zip. All right. I can't believe it. Go to your :/program files /common /vst2 and unzip that in that folder.
VST2?
Yeah.
I don't have permission to save this here.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I mean, you've pasted stuff in that folder before. There's the pitch proof and everything.
Yeah. Well, this is just the zip, so maybe can I just download the zip
just
when I extract it?
Yeah. Download it and then.
Yellow.
How's it going?
Good.
Okay, so click the sound font player folder. No, not double click. Go back. Click the folder and copy. And now go to that VST2 folder and see if it'll let you paste it in there.
Oh, I'm in the VS2 folder.
Oh, yeah, no, never. Oh, so it already copied. All right, go back to FL.
Should I reboot it?
Do manage plugins and scan for more plugins. Top left button. Find, yeah. Let's see if it pops up on there. It'll take a second.
Right now it says it's scanning VST3.
Yep. It's got to scan all your folders and it'll take like 30 seconds. All right, look for sound font player in the S's. Really? No, yeah, it's not sort. Here, you got to sort them by name. Still not fucking showing up. Keep scrolling. Go up and go back to Fruity Sound Font Player again. Well, if this isn't the most, I'm about to say a slur up in here. If this isn't the most dumb and stupid thing I've ever seen in my life, let me find you a sound font player. Oh, and here comes Reason Companion. Everything. Oh my God, yeah. Let me. Juicy SF plugin. All right, yeah, don't worry about it. I'm gonna find you the plugin real quick. Here we go. Juicy SF plugin. Win64. VST2. All right, here. I'm gonna send this to you in a DM. Put this in your VS2 or VST2 folder.
Does it need to be unzipped?
No, it's literally just going to be a DLL file. Thank Christ. Just let me. There you go. I'm going to see if this one will work okay. Let's try insert. Oh, yeah, I've got to rescan. Manage the plugins. Or you got to download it and then copy paste it over first. for whatever reason that is. I mean, I guess it's just to save you from just doing a straight download.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me learn how to use it really quick. Some folks way in the neighborhood. Please. There we go. Yep. Okay, we're good. Look for Juicy in the J. Juicy SF2 plugin. Did you refresh them?
There it is.
All right. Did I send you a sound? I sent you a sound font, right?
You did. Hold on, let me.
Replace with a
Place.
Juicy. Right now, up at the top, the 3 dots on the top right. Just load the file, and then that's it. It'll be an SF2. And now you pick go to Electric Piano 1. Electric Piano 1. You'll have to scroll down the list a bit.
Yeah, I got it.
There you go. That's it.
Awesome. Cool. And so the files I want are SF2s.
SF2.
If I want. Okay,
I'm going to go ahead and
cool.
send you the rest of them that I have.
Thanks, bud.
There's Mario 64, Zelda 3, Super Nintendo Ocarina, GoldenEye 007. There you go. That's Star Fox Super Nintendo 64, Ocarina and Mario Paint 007, Zelda 3,
Hell yeah.
and Super Mario 64.
Thanks, bud.
Yep, no problem. Anyway, no. Like I said, you need, this is just a one-time thing. We got it set up. You're good to go.
Yeah.
If you're noticing that some of the other buttons or switches that you want to try out aren't doing anything in FL Studio, you remember when you went to your MIDI and it had like 4 different devices for the Arturia. That's for those other things, like the switches and the whatever knobs or things that are on there. But just if you're just needing the piano MIDI, that's the only one you have to enable.
Yeah. I'm sure I'll have a million questions to come, especially when
That's
it comes
right.
to, like,
That's enough
making
for
a
it to get you
timeline
through
and
tonight.
Figuring it out. Yeah, right now I just want to screw around.
I'll have to turn you down just a tiny bit.
Yeah. How do I control the volume on my end?
Well, just go to the Juicy player channel and turn its volume down, just like you would on your sounds and stuff.
Trying to find the volume.
Well, this is a little 2 knobs to the left of one of them's balance and one of them's volume.
Ah, okay.
Hey, well, it's going all right. I'm just setting up a new scene, doing some troubleshooting. save this website, Jack. That's got the Earthbound sound font on there. F-Zero, Final Fantasy. I don't think it's every single game, but there's a shit ton on there. Yeah, I read a whole bunch of the Black Sad comics like 20 years ago. Or like the first 2 books that were out. I don't think I need this guy anymore. You're still streaming. I don't know if you want that up still or not.
Oh, right.
Uh-oh. Did we lose you?
No. What?
No, it just went for a really long time.
Oh shit! You guys can hear that.
Yeah, it's coming through your microphone. Live on stream. Everybody's digging it.
Crap.
You're like, oh my god, was that from? No, that's the thing. Anything if you're doing it in the FL Studio file that you're using for your microphone, anything that comes out of that is coming through your microphone right now. That's fine.
You can see the waves and everything if you look at FL Studio and you press a key.
And you can load several different copies and just of like one of the Mario 64, one of Zelda, and all that. You don't have to switch out. You can just make a bunch of other juicy player instruments and just put one sound font in each one if you want to just switch between them and without having to load files and shit. Be sure to save your changes.
Oh right.
Especially for your new microphone settings and stuff.
Yeah. And so if I download a MIDI file, how would I be able to like plop that on a timeline? And
You go to
in?
File and you go to Import and Import MIDI. And it'll ask you which track of the MIDI you want. You just
Channels.
usually just import all of them, and it'll put each of them on a different piano roll, and just right click on them and replace with whichever Juicy Player thing you want to use for it. You now know as much about it as I do. Don't crash on me.
So when I did that, it opened up a new thing, and my mic completely cut out. And yeah,
Well, I'll help you with it later.
yeah, no problem.
To get the, I mean, let me just show you on my screen. Oops, wrong one. All right. So I go up here. I go to File, I go to Import, and it says Import MIDI file.
That's what I did, but then it overpowered my startup file, so my mic was off and everything.
Oh, yeah, it makes a new file, huh? Hold on. Let me see. FL Studio, import MIDI into current project. Thank you, AI, for straight up lying to me. Can I do that? Can I actually import a MIDI file from the piano roll menu? Open score as. All right, yeah. You got the little Juicy Player open?
Yeah.
Right click on the button for Juicy Player and click piano roll. You'll have to stream your screen again. So go to it and do piano roll. Now in that top left menu of that piano roll, go to File and go to Import MIDI.
Okay, awesome.
And it'll ask you which channel it's going to import. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. And
Whoa.
see, it's putting them all on one piano roll. I mean, you can go ahead and play it. Play it and see what it does.
I have no idea how this is gonna sound.
No, it's gonna play every track using one.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
so undo,
that's cool.
like delete all that. Just the notes. Go in there and just hit delete. Okay, now do the same thing. Import it. And only pick one channel. Like turn off. What does it say down there? Import time signatures, import velocity on streams. Yeah, just do the first
Let's
one.
try one.
Yeah. If you do this on a fresh file from the actual file menu, you can play it. It's fine. If you do it from the actual file menu, it will load each track to a different piano roll. But you get the gist of it.
Very cool. Yeah, I'll be screwing.
I'm gonna
around
hop
with
off here,
this.
guys.
Have a good night, Greg.
Have a good night.
Have a good night, dude.
Well, I promise everybody I will get started on this when I get back from hugging Greg. Good night. I still have to copy the drivers over, and that shit's a pain in the ass. Because if you try to copy them, if you try to copy one object that uses a driver, it copies every object from your entire fucking project. Like all 700 things. Hold on a sec. try using a different browser. If the stream keeps crashing, I don't know what to tell you.
What is that?
All right, so this is a scripted expression. It uses the self.
Oh,
var.
did you tell the chat what came in the mail? I don't know if
sure
I was
did
around
not.
when you mentioned it. I don't know if I'm spoiling anything.
No, but I won an award. Let me get this before I forget it. Use self. var does not equal self.pass_index. Object type. No, it's the other one. Context property. Single property. Prop.
Hey, dudes.
Scene. Path is camera.pass_index. Do not use fallback. Update. There. Wait. So. All right. Yeah, let me get a picture of it. So out of every promotional video that every creator made for their makeshift plushes in 2024, mine got first place. And the whole company agreed on it, apparently. Got a little mini plaque thing. And a bunch of little gifts and candy and stuff. I thought that was very kind.
Yeah, really impressive too, given how many campaigns that are on there, like constantly too.
Yeah. Well, honestly, I'm just going to come out and say it. Most people just make a video with a picture of the plush and just like, hey, here it is, everybody. I spent 2 months doing a fully animated 3-minute cartoon. I think it's great, though. That the only thing inside of the thing that is actually of the plush was like a 4-second or 8-second showing of the picture of it. Everything else was a cartoon. That was good to know. So now I have to figure out how this object is going to stay where Wolf is.
Message.
Fox is easy. I'm just gonna stay right there. But Wolf's... See, his object isn't moving forward. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do this.
Message.
Oh, this is kind of a non-canonical thing. I want to put this out for April Fools, maybe. I mean, I should have this done in a week, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Can't parent to a bone, can you? This is what I need. Need to ask Slava something. He's conked.
I'm slowly starting to get the hang of this.
Are you having trouble with something else?
Oh, no, I mean, I'm trying to figure out how to import, or like if I import one of the tracks and tie it to one instrument, how do I import another one and tie it to a different one without overwriting the previous one?
Clone the juicy.
But then, will it be playing in the same piano roll?
No, there's that. Bring up your screen. Make 2 more of these. So on this one, his thing could just stay right here. Yeah, I could just leave his grease pencil object right there. All right. So this is one channel.
No, this is like everything at once.
Well, delete all that. Okay, close the piano roll. So you know how to load one channel of that, right? Hit F6.
Yeah.
Bring up your channel rack with F6.
Yeah, it's right here.
Okay, and right click on it and hit C. Just clone it. And clone and clone and clone until, like, I don't think the MIDI will use all 16 channels.
But my question is, when I go to the piano roll on this one...
Yeah, right click on it right now and click piano roll. Now go up and import the MIDI. On the, leave that alone, just, yeah, go up there, import MIDI. Choose channel 1.
Yeah.
Hit accept. Now close this down. Click close the piano roll.
Like minimize?
Just close it. X, close it. Now go to the second juicy, right click on that one and hit piano roll. And now on this piano roll, import MIDI and import channel 2.
But it will keep it. That's what I'm seeing right here.
Yeah, that piano roll, that it's grayed out because it's on the first juicy.
Okay.
This is the second one. So do just track 2. I think the thing up there that says all tracks, you can just pick a track. So okay, now close this one. And now right click on the second juicy and clone it.
And just keep cloning. Okay.
Yeah, now when you clone it, yeah. Now right click on the third one and hit piano roll.
Man, this is...
Now, if you did this in a new file, if you like remember when it reset your whole file, if you open up another file that you're working on, and you import a MIDI, it will automatically do all of this. So you don't have to do all this. This is how you do it manually. If you you can open up a separate copy of FL Studio, but we're not gonna hear it. You're not gonna transfer it,
right?
Because like you set it to primary sound device or whatever instead of your focus, right?
I mean, I don't mind doing it this way if it gives me control, but thank you.
Yeah, but now on each of those, you set each of those clone juicy instruments to whichever instrument you want them to be. It's not going to know which one needs to be violin and all that.
Yeah, I'm going to keep toying with it. But cool. All right, I'll mute again.
All right, I'm closing your thingy. All right, so... Is there a track to bone? Hmm. No. Does he really need to tie his hand? Well, yeah. This is Fox's nemesis. So suppose I could just animate it coming forward here. What's up with that foot? I think I should just suck it up and animate it manually, because there's nothing to parent it to. What it no. Just fuck, I think that's fine. That's good. All right. I reckon I can start drawing.
Heck yeah.
Is there an easy way to change the tempo?
Just at the top where you see the tempo, you just drag your mouse up and down on it, or right click and insert an exact value with the keyboard. You see where it says 120.0 or whatever?
Yeah. Okay, that's the tempo. All right.
Yep. You can just right click on it. You can left click and drag it up and down, or you can right click and type in an exact amount.
Oh shit! I keep
You're
forgetting
fine.
you can hear.
Adventures of Bayou Billy.
Here we go.
Yeah, okay. Look, I guess we should get drawing. But it only took 2 hours. I mean, I still had to set everything up. Shouldn't be so hard on myself. Who's my favorite Star Fox character? Gosh, I don't know. Wolf or James, maybe? Huh? I don't know. Well, since Fox isn't going to be doing any talking or mouth opening, I could just do the entire thing on the head layer. Are you getting the hang of it, Jack? God, I want some more of that meatloaf. It's so good.
Excellent!
Actually, want to thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. I can just take James's colors. Assume he still has the right colors. Yep. Okay. Wow, what a similar situation. So... yeah, I guess it's...
I've got it down.
You get it figured out?
Yeah.
That's what he understands.
It wasn't that hard, was it? At all?
No, it really is a teach a man to fish kind of thing.
Yeah. Like, that's the thing, like, but how long would you be doing that shit and looking, like, if you had to, like, look up on internet forums and stuff?
Yeah.
Like, all the way back to, you know, buying a keyboard and stuff. I'm telling you, man, just having people, and if I couldn't have helped you with any of this, Rex could have, Bubba could have, Joe could have, probably even Greg. Like, we've all fucked with FL Studio so much at this point. Even you, like, you pretty much you almost know as much about FL Studio as I do at this point. I don't really, like, oh yeah, like how to write a techno song and add side chains to your snare drums or something, sure, but navigating the guts of the program, MIDI controller isn't working, how do I get it working? Like, you've done this troubleshooting shit with us so much that, just like Greg, like, when his thing isn't working, he knows like 3 or 4 different things to do if the MIDI controller isn't responding. And it's common sense stuff. It's like unplug it and plug it back in. Go to the MIDI settings and refresh MIDI devices, you know, shit like that. The MIDI file sound font player stuff. The sound font player I was trying to get work, which for some fucking stupid reason isn't in your version of FL Studio. It looks exactly the same as the juicy one that I just sent you. It's very plain, very simple. Does what it should. I might use that one from now on too, just to make it easier to integrate stuff between us. Did you ever have that thing in school where you'd have two of your buddies, they'd be on the left of you and the right of you, and one would lean past you and be like, "Hey, left nut," and the other one's like, "Hey, right nut," and then they both go, "Let's beat our meat," and they both reach in between and like punch you on your legs and stuff. You never had that in middle school? Like, my buddy
Not
Derek
that
would look past me and be like, "Hey, left nut." I would just immediately get up and they'd run after me.
Yeah.
Or the other one, the non-physical one, where you go, "Hey, left nut," and they go, "Hey, right nut," and then you go, "Who is the penis in between us?" That brings back some memories.
I remember a plane one we did where it's like, you tell your friend like, "Hey, did you hear about the plane crash?" And they'd be like, "Whoa, what happened?" And you'd be like, one plane went this way, and with like your right hand and your left hand, you'd like kind of basically form an X, like in front of their face. And you'd be like, "Yeah, one plane went this way, one plane went that way." And then you'd like drive both your hands, like you'd backhand slap your friend in the face and be like, "Yeah," and then they both went like this. Just be a stupid friggin' bit. Like, how could you fall for that? If your hand's bigger than your face, that's a classic.
Oh yeah, you're like, you put it there and then someone just like shoves your hand in your face.
My dad would always say like, hey Jack," and I'd be like, "Yeah," and he'd be like, "Is your face hurt?" And I'd be like, "No," and then I'd like brace, like in case he was like gonna mock hit me or something, and he'd be like, "Well, it's killing me," and he'd just start laughing. And I was like, "You fucking piece of shit."
Got him.
I mean, that's the great anti like older brother I'm gonna hit you joke. Like, just like, "Oh, it's killing me."
A friend of ours, her dad, I think it was her dad that said it, but he was just like, "Man, I can't believe they're still together after all those years, especially with all that shit between them." And she's like, "Who?"
no.
And he's like, "My butt cheeks."
You're still the one. Still. Rex, it's far from perfect, but I've kind of got this to work pretty well. Yeah, it's I'm smiling. I mean, I gotta add a lot more to it, but
I'm excited.
oh boy. Maybe I don't want to like blast the live stream. I'll show you later.
Yeah. We're a bunch of music boys.
No.
Yeah, we are.
No, you can't be saying that shit. We'll get beat up.
Wait, what?
Tough. I'm a tough boy.
I'm tough. I am a man.
I'm a man.
I'm a man. It's like a super underrated SpongeBob joke, in my opinion. I don't know if you remember that one. It's when he's standing up to Sandy during like hibernation week, and he's just like struggling to talk to her, and he just holds up like a razor, like a Bic razor or something, and he's like, "I am a man." Like, and it's just like to hype himself up. Like, it's such a weird moment.
It's a great episode.
Yeah.
She just like lassos Patrick and he just explodes in the background.
That might be
Just normal men.
just ordinary.
Just
man.
innocent men.
Innocent man. Yeah. Yeah, my love for random violence as comedy definitely owes a lot to anything Looney Tunes and first 3 seasons of SpongeBob, and yeah, probably Ed, Edd n Eddy and whatever else did it. But yeah,
Yeah.
no, just when he gets laughs. Like it's a nuke.
I can see it in my mind.
Yeah, Patrick has one of the greatest sounds of suffering in all of cartoon. Yeah, for my money, oof, I think my personal top 3 episodes are not in any order, but Pizza Delivery, Band Geeks, and one I think that often gets overlooked, The Paper.
Doodle Bob.
I also love Doodle Bob, but for me, those 3 that I listed are kind of, not to get on my fucking like soapbox here and preach, but I feel like those episodes, especially Pizza Delivery, is kind of like the show boiled down to its like purest form.
Yeah. Oh no.
What happened?
Blender crash.
Blender crash.
Sorry.
Jesus Christ. Save back here, God damn it.
Did it save anything?
I lost 2 minutes of work.
Oh, I didn't know The Paper hardly ever aired. That would explain why so many people I talked to didn't know it. Because I didn't have cable growing up. I watched, like, I had the first 3 seasons on DVD. But yeah, no, to me, The Paper is like, it's Idiot Box, but it takes a more physical form, and it's just so funny. Because, yeah, anyway, like, I think Pizza Delivery might be my favorite, or at least is... I think the show boiled down to its thesis is SpongeBob and Squidward, like in a vacuum, essentially. Just like, how do these 2 play off each other? Like, that's the show to me. And it's just great because like they both have an arc, and I don't know, it's just like an odyssey. It's like just 2 wanderers alone in the desert. It's like R2-D2 and C-3PO.
The one when they're like playing in the box actually is really funny.
Yeah.
Using their imagination. When Squidward kicks it, it just like it becomes horribly violent inside the box, but you don't see anything.
Already cut off my own arms. How did he do that?
Ugh.
Whoa. Do you ever like quickly turn your head and for like a second you get kind of lightheaded?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Getting up too fast.
For some people, that's vertigo.
I mean, I don't think this is vertigo. It passed like instantly, but whoa, I just don't think I've experienced that.
It's fine. You're just dying or something. That's all.
Okay.
Hey, Mira, I'm doing all right. Just trying to stay busy.
Thank you.
We got a raid, but no notification. Oh, well. Gary, hello. How's it going? I don't know why that didn't go through, unless I just wasn't paying attention. That's what we have to deal with here. Thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody. How are you doing? Gary, you. Yeah, it's going pretty good. I am setting up a motion capture model thing, try and test a new method of animation. Still hand drawn. I'm not manually animating the 3D models. I'm actually going to have them motion captured, so the end product ends up looking better than it does now. Just a little test. Yeah, just, kiddo, I need a lot of things to stay afloat as a merc, but right now there's one thing I need more than anything else.
A shower?
Wow. Wow, that was incredibly rude. Something along the lines of that. But, like I said, I'm going to use mocap instead of, because up to this point I've been animating all the 3D models myself, just, manually with a mouse. And it gets to be kind of a pain in the ass. I'm going to, for the models I'm using Actor Core, and for the actual mocap itself, I'm going to give Rococo a try. Just the vision software where I don't have to buy a suit. But if it starts looking like the suit is a better option, I'll bite the bullet and get one. But I don't think that's going to be the case. I think the double webcam model is the one to go for. But we'll see. We'll see how it works out. Yeah, I got the same problem with my Wolf Rex. His eyes and hair are black on the solid mode view. I don't like it. I don't like it. Gives me a bloody headache. I'm gonna need another paracetamol. Here we go.
In the cases where you have head-on shots without like any lip sync or whatever, can you just like duplicate that frame and then just like tweak it in Blender, like move the lines around or something?
Yeah, that's butter knifing, as we call it. I mean, it's like, you know, I can go to the muzzle and like move the nose around and adjust it this way if he starts to look in a different direction, if that's what you mean.
Right.
You know,
Yeah,
stuff like
exactly.
that. Yeah, yeah.
Just like save yourself all the redrawing.
Oh, yeah. I do all of that stuff, but only if it does not affect the, you know, the quality of it. If it's something where it's like blatantly,
Yeah, it looks
you
like
know,
tweeny, flash.
yeah.
Yeah. I got it. I figured it out.
Gotta grab a snack. I will be right back. Without
Worst last words of all time.
BRB.
They buried on me shoulder, but the loving scallywag over. Yeah, I'm Xavier with the Kansas City Lopers. Break shot will put G on the bolster.
Apparently, General Ramon Blanco, the Spanish governor of Cuba, when he was dying, a priest asked him to forgive any of his enemies, like the soldiers. Like the soldiers should do, like when they're dying. And
Right.
Blanco replied to him, "I don't have enemies. I shot them all." And those were his last words.
I think my favorite last words is, you know, Christopher Lee, like the actor.
Yeah.
So he was like legitimately like a Nazi hunter in World War II. Like he was, I don't know if you know any of this, it's like insane. But like he literally fought in like secret like task forces to like hunt Nazis and like all this other shit. And on his deathbed, he had like a director friend whose whole life was just trying to get him to tell him stuff. Like, you know, basically like, you know, just you gotta tell me at least one story, one, you know, like something juicy, like something I can use or like a journal entry, like something. And their whole career as friends, he was like, no, I can't talk about it. You know, it's confidential. I took an oath. And on his deathbed, like he came up to him, you know, and he's just like, you know, like anything, Chris, like anything. And he's like, come here, come closer. He's like, do you know how to keep your secrets? And he's like, yes, Chris. Yes, oh God, anything. And then he just grabs him and whispers to him, so do I. And he died.
Oh, damn.
Those were his last words, and he died. And I'm like, jeez. That's the most metal thing ever. Like going out witty with the last laugh, it's pretty good.
30 minutes of me lads playing soccer. 13 vampires in which
Did you know he recorded like metal Christmas albums?
No.
Yeah, he's like a vocalist, and it's basically, yeah, Saruman as, you know, like it's as metal as you think. It's like the coolest thing ever.
13 bucks. Strong men with 13 glocks. 13 jackets, 13 socks, 13 gloves.
Alright.
Enemies I slay at all cost. 13 blacksmith armies, 13 farts.
13 farts.
13 cannons for the ops, 13 decks on top and on top, 13 guns for the ops, 13 cannons for the ops, 13 decks on top and on top.
So Fred, because I did this the pseudo unconventional way where it's like now on my like list, what do you call it again? The F6 list of stuff?
That's just the channel rack.
The channel rack, yeah.
Go
now
up to
that
the
I have
view menu, and it'll show you the names of all the stuff with the shortcuts. But anyway, what'd you need?
No, I was just wondering if I just save this file, because this is my startup file, all this MIDI everything should just be there, like every time I open it, right?
Yeah.
Cool. And what if I want to... Is there any way I could, like, then export all these to a new thing? Or I guess I would just copy startup and then delete everything else. Or
There's a quicker way. You can do Project Bones. Or you just open up a second copy of FL Studio and you go to Project Bones. And you can. But yeah, I mean, you could do it that way too.
I don't need to do it right now, but yeah, I'm just curious when I get a bunch of these under my belt.
If you want to, load a MIDI and have it automatically open up in 16 different piano rolls instead of having to do the manually, just start a new file. If you want to stream it to us and let us see it, then just stream it on Discord.
Right.
If you have
my mic, the problem was that like when I did that, my mic didn't.
Yeah, that's the thing. You open a second instance of FL Studio that you do that. You can open 5 copies of FL Studio. I have 2 running at all times. I have my microphone and fart noise one, and then I have another one set to my default. You can't have both of them with an audio output of your Focusrite. The second one that you open up, you have to set its audio. Like when you open it, it'll give you a bunch of errors like, we can't use Focusrite. So you have to set it to Windows primary audio. It will have delay. Like if you hit a key, it'll be like ding, ding. Like there'll be a lot of delay because it's not using that audio buffer that your Focusrite uses. But you're not performing. It's just a MIDI thing. You know what I mean?
I guess
you're just like
I'm
bringing
kind
MIDIs
of
in.
performing in the sense that I'm doing it live and tweaking, and I like. So I wouldn't want to be.
But you can you can just make a copy of your startup microphone file if you want to. But
understood.
But yeah, later on you just open up the thing called Project Bones in the browser. And I can't remember how you just Google like how to use Project Bones FL Studio. You can import pieces of another project, like append them and bring them into yours without having to, just duplicate the file and delete everything but what you want to keep. But it's all there. It's all there, how's it going?
It's going pretty good. My roommate once again made some delicious dinner. I had a lot of it, and it was great. He made curry.
Awesome.
Pretty good. And yeah, today was cleaning day, so I cleaned the entire house, and I'm tired.
Right on.
Yeah. And I like to keep the habit of cleaning at least at the beginning of every month. I just take everything off, like literally move everything in my room, and then just clean under everything. Oh yeah.
I'm starting to animate this motion capture thing.
Yeah, like I was about to ask, is that a motion capture that you got from somewhere, or did you like recorded it? I mean,
in the next couple days, I'm gonna go to Greg's comic book shop and the upstairs area. There's a lot of room. I can move tables and set up and film a couple of motion capture tests.
how does it? Do you have to put on like some kind of suit or some kind of sensors?
No, this one you just have 2 webcams. It's like you got one webcam looking at the person like this. I'm on stream. I don't know if you...
Yeah, I'm watching.
And then you have another one that is at least 90 degrees or greater difference than the original one here. And you put that over here, and you have a little piece of paper that you print out that's got like a checkerboard and an arrow on it, and you lay it somewhere within sight of both webcams, and then whatever you do and jump around in front of the camera, it has the 2 angles, and it turns it into an FBX for Blender or Unreal Engine. I'd love to play the video.
So it's,
but there's a free version. There's a free version. Yeah, it's single webcam. It's just one version. But then like it's not as accurate. Obviously, they have another one that is 2 webcam version. And that one's the one that's like a subscription-based thing. It's like $10 a month or something like that. I mean, I don't care if that's, you know, if that's if it does what I need it to, I don't care how much it costs. If it's saving me time and money doing the shit myself and having people be like, oh, the movements look really robotic and stiff. It's like, yeah, they do, because I suck at 3D animation. So if I can use this to do mocap stuff, and then my 2D animation over it looks really nice, and I know how the characters, I know how I want the characters to look. I know how I want them to look. Like, I can act out their parts and stuff exactly how I want them to look. So if I can do that with mocap, I'll be fucking ecstatic.
Cool, very cool.
Yeah, I'm super excited.
Yeah, it's cool that you have a space for this.
Yeah, that too.
I wish it was at home so I didn't have to go into town, but I mean, honestly, you know, if I moved everything out of my work area and scooted everything toward the wall, I'd have about enough room here. But either way, yeah, I want to eventually have enough room to film myself in front of a green screen. I want a cyclorama.
That would be really cool.
Do y'all know what a cyclorama is?
Is it like a...
Here's a picture. Yeah, I know you've seen these giant rooms that look like this, and all the corners are smoothed and rounded out. It looks like this, but it's green. This is one where the chroma green hasn't been painted on yet.
I'm imagining like a human-sized zoetrope.
Here, this is some some pictures. Yeah, here you go. Like this is, like one of these. And the reasons that the corners are rounded off is so that there's no like dark green there. The lighting hits everything exactly the same.
Yeah, it's like you bevel it. You beveled corners.
Yep. And what those rooms are called, they're called a cyclorama, and that's like a, yeah, you know, it's just like if you want to walk around in a cyberpunk world in your movie, and the backgrounds are all CG. That's where you act everything out. That's not Rococo. This cyclorama thing. This is like, you know, when Greg and I get a new house and we have property and I can get a building built on the property that has something like this inside of it, that's like, you know, pipe dream kind of stuff. I'll show the video for Rococo here in just a second.
I mean, I do remember some of the scenes in my music video. I was like, I don't know how to animate this. I'm just gonna put my camera here, gonna act in front of it, and boom, I got my reference for it.
Yeah.
And you know, a lot of old Disney movies will just rotoscope a lot of stuff too. So it's like, you know, this is essentially the same thing, or similar, you know.
Yeah, here I'll show the video.
And I think just as a quick disclaimer about Rococo, you're going to see AI up there. This isn't AI generative bullcrap.
Yeah, this isn't generative AI. It's a machine learning thing that it's the same shit that Xbox Connect did. It looks at a video of you walking around and converts it to a stick figure polygon. This is not generative AI.
Yeah.
So if you see the word AI, don't like, you know, clutch your
They're just
pearls
using
or
it as a
whatever.
marketing term.
Hi,
but yeah,
I'm Sam
anyway.
from Rococo, and we are
I
thrilled
use
to bring you a
the
new AI
Xbox
motion
Connect
capture tool.
for
Rococo
videos.
Video is now Rococo Vision, and in addition to the still completely free single camera AI motion capture solution, we are adding a new dual camera AI mocap solution that is awesome. You just need 2 webcams and you can record and download super accurate motion capture all from your browser. Or you can open up your motion capture in
the AI
Studio, where you can do things like retargeting to
like
characters,
read your face
editing
and
your
your
foot
hands and your
contacts,
movements and stuff,
doing
right?
pose edits,
Your face
and
tracking.
exporting in a greater range of formats. So let's jump into it. First, we'll need to log in.
It like
using
automatically
Rococo
built
ID.
a
If you
skeleton
don't
out
have
of your
one, it's free
proportions.
and super quick to sign up. After we sign in, we'll be greeted by the main
Which is
menu
something you
for
have to
Rococo
keep
Vision.
track
So
of with
here, all
the
your previous
characters,
recordings will
and
show
like
up for you to
sometimes
access at any time
it's like
from
easier
any
to remember
computer.
if you have one
But when
character
we
to
click
one
the
actor,
Create button,
if you can
we are
muster
now
that.
presented with some options. In this video, we're here to talk about our new
I
2-camera
figure you'll
tool,
probably
which
be
is right
doing
here.
most of it by
The
yourself.
first thing we'll see is a screen talking about what gear you'll need. For dual camera, you'll need either 2 cameras hooked up to your computer via cable, say 2 webcams, or you can use a camera and then maybe your phone over Wi-Fi. The ideal camera setup involves 2 cameras with at least a 90-degree offset. This guarantees that one of the cameras will be able to clearly see your body, even if you're turning around. Once you've got your cameras set up and plugged in, hit Let's Get Started. Here you'll see 2 windows where you can select your cameras. You may have to enable your browser to have access to your cameras first, or you might have to reload the window to get the browser to recognize your cameras. Here you can also double check to make sure that your entire body will fit into
If
the
you just
frame
want
of
to try
both
the
cameras.
single camera one, it's
Once
totally
you have your cameras
free.
up and running, you can hit
But I'm
next,
probably going to use
and
this
then
one.
follow the on-screen instructions.
And you'll notice here,
to
if you're
calibrate.
wondering what kind of
You
like
only have to connect
hardware he's got,
Here you'll see
notice he's using 2 Logitech C920s. I have one of those. So these aren't like, you know, DSLR
2
whatevers.
windows where you can select your cameras. You may have to enable your browser to have access to your cameras first, or you might have to reload the window to get the browser to recognize your cameras. Here you can also double check to make sure that your entire body will fit into the frame of both cameras. Once you have your cameras up and running, you can hit Next, and then follow the on-screen instructions to calibrate. You only have to calibrate your cameras once for each time you set them up. Once we're done calibrating the cameras, we need to do a ground calibration. Then I will go and I'll put my little calibration pad down on the ground where both cameras can see it clearly. But note that the direction the arrow is pointing will be forward in your scene. And you'll have to do a floor calibration.
Yeah, when I was
once
in
per
college,
session.
I took a mocap class.
After a successful calibration, we are now
did it
ready
the old
to
way
record.
with.
We'll hit record, and then after
you
a
wear
countdown,
black
you can record your
suit
scene.
And
Ping pong balls.
They cover you with ping pong
Because I
balls.
knew in my recording I wasn't going to be turning all the way around, I chose to just look between the cameras as I recorded. AI mocap works best when your face is visible to at least one camera, although you can totally turn all the way around and it will continue tracking you just fine. Once you're finished recording, we'll be able to review our videos. The most important thing is that we can trim out bits that we don't want. And so I can just trim down the timeline, and then I can hit turn into animation. The videos will then process,
things
and
have
this can take
changed so
5
much
minutes or
since
so. It
then,
depends
like,
on how big
The
your
suits
recording
got
was.
simpler, and now you don't even need one.
You can also jump back to the home screen of Rococo Vision, and your animation will appear there once it's ready. We can jump into the scene, and there we go. So we can navigate the scene by right-clicking to move
that's
the
pretty
camera
fucking
around
good.
and left-clicking to orbit. So this is awesome. We have a great mocap take, no drift, we have ground truth. This looks great. In this one, I'm doing some kicks, and most importantly, I'm turning all the way around, and you can see that we still have fantastic tracking. But most importantly, up here at the top, we can download this animation. So this is really cool. You can download your mocap directly from the browser without even going into Rococo Studio. And once you do, you've got a great mocap take that you can bring into Blender, Unreal Engine, or whatever CG software you're using. So there you go. That's how you use the new Rococo Vision 2-camera AI motion capture tool. It's been working super great, and we can't wait to see what you guys come up with. Again, there is that 14-day free trial if you just want to take it for a spin, and we'll be posting lots more Rococo Vision content on the YouTube channel and on our socials soon. So
Hell yeah. So yeah, like it doesn't even matter what's in your room. You just have a big space, 2 webcams that are more than 90 degrees aimed away from each other, and you print out the piece of paper and lay it on the floor, and then you can, you know, the thing that takes the most time for me, the thing that like intimidates me the most is getting the models, because like animating without 3D models behind it, like I did that for episode 1 of my cartoon, but it's too much time, and I'm not very good at it. What did Wolf's boots look like? Fuck, I don't remember. Let's find out. All right. Light, dark light. Okay. I did like when Adam Sandler went up and it was just like, "Shadow me!" to me. I didn't actually watch the Oscars, but I just watched a couple of highlights from it.
Yeah, I watched Conan's opening.
Yeah, the thing with Adam Sandler was pretty fucking funny. And yeah, Conan did all right. I have respect for Conan. Like that dude has never like stuck his foot in his own ass or anything that I know of.
Yeah, Conan's solid.
The
I
other
love his
like
podcast.
I can't fucking
Yeah.
stand any of the other talk shows or whatever, but Conan and Jay Leno, David Letterman were all right, but like Conan O'Brien, that shit all the way like late 90s, early 2000s, Conan O'Brien was the best. I don't even know how else to express myself in how awesome that was.
I mean, if you wrote on the golden age of The Simpsons, it's like, I'm a fan. Like, it's crazy.
Pre-zombie
Brad
Simpsons.
Bird. That's so nuts to me.
I actually never realized how big of a deal the Johnny Carson show was for comedians.
Yeah, it could make or break you. For some.
Yeah. I guess if he like invited you over to the couch, then that was it.
You win.
Like you had a career.
This couch has made legends. Come on, let's make a legend tonight.
I watched the clip of how like Drew Carey got his start on the Johnny Carson show. I actually never listened to his stand-up before. It wasn't too bad. Well.
Oh no, I mean, isn't he on the prices right now?
Yeah, yeah.
It was topical. So if I export from any of the piano rolls, like, will it export the whole MIDI or just that one channel?
Say what now?
So if I'm going to export this as a MIDI, as a finished one, does it matter which piano roll I'm in?
Wait, you're exporting something as a MIDI?
Well, or exporting it as a finished thing, like as a, just to export it, just to.
Well, I assume
like,
you
it
export
gives
it
me
as
file export.
an MP3.
But is that up at file or is that within the piano roll that I should do?
What is it you're trying to do? Are you trying to export everything as an MP3?
I'm trying to export
send it
the
to
piano
people?
roll as an MP3. Yes.
Yeah, you do in FL Studio.
Yep.
Okay, can you bring up your thingy? Again. Once more with feeling. I have
Yeah, because I
coffee
wasn't
crisp
sure if I
that
did
have
it from
to
the piano roll, if that was going to only.
No,
export that one
okay,
channel.
so let me pop in here.
Yeah, because there's export as MIDI, export as score sheet.
So what you do, like, okay, hit F5. This is gonna bring up the entire song. So this is your songs playlist. This is like the piano roll of all your patterns. If everything is on one pattern, yeah, draw it there. Just click it, add that pattern, and drag it all the way to the left. Make sure it starts at 0. And to test it, that button at the top left that says Pat, up, very top. Very top of the screen. Left, there. Left, there.
Oh.
There. Set that to song and hit play. And that's the whole thing. Yeah,
Okay, cool.
so scroll to the right.
Oh my god.
Scroll to the right. Just the
like
bar
that.
there. Yep. And the part where it shows the numbers of the measures, like 14, 18, the little black bar above the red pattern. The little black bar that has a number every 4 measures. You see it?
Yes.
Yeah. Right click on it and drag, and that's going to be what you export. So leave a little on the end. Yeah, I mean, you already have a little on the end.
Yeah.
And you right click and just drag all the way back. Yeah. Simple enough. And once you get that all the way to the back, and you can right click drag on the bar, on the scroll bars to make it zoom in and out if you want to see everything. But anyway, you have that all selected. You go up to File, and you go to Export, and then, you know, WAV or MP3 or whatever. You make the file and set the settings and hit Start, and just type in the name of a file that you want to do.
Okay. Bitrate, MP3. All this is fine.
Yeah, the default stuff, I just leave it and just click Start. You can change it, but the default settings are fine. Just a warning, when it finishes, it's going to play a very loud boop, boop, like, or something like that. Well, it does. Well,
Oh, that wasn't that bad. Okay.
well, yeah, listen to the MP3 and see if it's loud enough, because it might export it really quiet. I always export it as a wave. I bring it into Audacity, get the levels right, and then, yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to test this.
You're fine. Does it sound all right? Now, I'll always go to the very end of it and listen to the very end of it. Make sure that it got everything. And yeah, that's it. Dude, you're going to become a fucking master of FL Studio. I promise.
Yeah.
The more you use it, then you're going to get to where you open it up and you're just like, oh, I know where everything is. This is not hard at all.
Amazing. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Do you think Wolf's head is a little too big? So what I could do... Fox, you little stupid baby. You have to get big and buff with me. Yes, I'm so buff and ripped. Oh,
I know. Wouldn't
you didn't have to be
his voice
such a
like,
fucking asshole.
Wouldn't his voice be like super high pitched because he's got like a tiny hand?
You fucking bubble.
He sounds like he's been in helium.
Hey, little baby man, you want me to tell you how to get totally swollen, ripped, and based, and get you a nice little fox trad wife? Listen, little punk, you don't know how it... Oh. Well, it's not very based.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's like, hey, but it's my turn. It's my turn to play the Xbox. It's my turn. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Oh God, this is the worst day of my life. But got worse.
But yeah, I think his head's a teensy bit big. How about that? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Maybe not that
looks
much.
About right. It honestly might look a little small.
Okay, this is regular. Well, I'm gonna find the in between. So this is 0.91, 0.92, and 1.0. So halfway between that would be 0.96. Yeah. There. Let's look at that.
There you go.
Jack, this is stupendous.
What?
I'm glad you like it. I sent it to
Oh.
Rex because
What is it you're doing?
I'm for the end of the next or one of the next shorts with Ness. I want to do Telephone Line by Electric Light Orchestra, but in the Earthbound sound font. So that's what I've been doing.
Oh, that's what that. Okay.
Yeah.
It's really, really good so far.
Thanks.
You see how easy it was for me to do a lot of those conversions now. It's like the every one of them except for the New York
mortal
thing.
you are.
Yeah, it's people
You're
are
just
like,
a
oh, I want to get
punchline.
into what you do, Fred, but it looks so difficult and so complex. I'm like, no, don't, dude, come here.
Yeah.
And then I show them how to do it, and they're like, wow, the magic is gone. This isn't difficult.
Yeah, this wasn't even a full day. Like I did this in what, 2-3 hours?
Yeah, but that's
Crazy.
the thing. Like I don't want people to think that it's some like wild magic thing.
I mean, there's
like,
always
it's
more to
very
learn.
easy if you have the right person to show you how to do it.
Yeah. It's kind of similar to me, like with After Effects or Premiere, where it's like this software seems limitless, but it's like, but you can just figure out what you need it for. Like you're never gonna learn like everything it's capable of, but you just like tailor it to you.
Yeah, it's exactly with me in Blender. It's just like I use it for what I use it for.
Yeah.
Wait,
And
I need
so
a lot
far,
of
I didn't
things.
even
Wow,
need the
I missed a
keyboard.
whole word there. I actually missed a whole word and didn't even. Jesus. Tell you, man, getting old, that brain fog.
I mean, you're triple tasking, you're streaming, working on this, and co-piloting me.
Not an excuse. No
Hey,
excuses.
you're right. You have hate
Yeah, it
41.
Yeah, it happens to everyone. I sometimes type messages and stuff like that to friends, and then they don't reply, and then I go back and I read it and I say, wait, what the fuck did I wrote? I sometimes don't know what I write. It gets me every time.
Did you just drunk DM me? I
always
made
think of
Fox's
George Carlin.
reaction to the tail whip a little bit faster, and it looks a lot more natural. And Fox's model is 100% just manually animated by me. He is not mocap.
Hell yeah.
You know, it really is I feel like with a lot of this, it really is a right tool for the right job. And you can mix, there's no one right way of, you can mix and match a lot of things, you know? Like there were a lot of cases with like, when you draw a comic, it's like, oh, I will just like use a 3D background, but sometimes I will just draw, like hand paint my backgrounds because it will have a different feel to it. It all depends on what your needs are. So you can have some characters be mocap, and you can have characters not be mocap, and just mix
like
and
for
match
Fox tied to a pole and sitting down, like he's fine. Like
yeah, you don't need to like mocap that. You know, you can just hand animate it. It's a lot quicker if you hand animate it.
For torso movements and body movements and things, I can do those fine. But when it's characters walking across the room and turning and stuff like that, can't. With the IK and all that stuff, it's too much work.
I'm gonna hop off for now, but thanks again so much.
Sure, dude. Hit me up with any other questions you have.
Yeah.
Have a good night, Jack.
Have a good night.
Nighty night.
I gotta eat something else. I'm so hungry. I wanted to go for 4 hours tonight. Hey, I've been going for 3 hours and 59 minutes. Well, how about that? At least I got everything set up. I got it in its own scene. This isn't going to actually show up, is it? There we go. Is this set to the right amount? I think it looks a tiny bit too big. Just a teensy. Good enough. Praying I make great progress. I sure as fuck am too. I'm not really the religious type, but holy shit. Several deities at once, burning incense, lighting candles, my holy santos. Hopefully we'll get something going here that looks good. Okay, that looks good. That looks better. His head doesn't look too big.
We have to pray to the Blender gods.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a cult after all, you know?
Dude, if the Blender thing was a cult, I would recruit people. Not even joking.
No, you don't know, it's like... I mean, you probably know like the whole ongoing thing that like Blender is not really just a program, but it's actually just like massive elaborated cult.
It's a way of life.
It's a way of life, yeah. Because it's like every like, you know, I guess like among all the like 3D programs, like every time it's a Blender user, it's like, oh, have you tried Blender? It's free, you know. It's like you can join. It's free. You can join the cult for free. So it's like whenever there's like a Blender. Yeah, it doesn't cost anything. So I'm always obligated to, like, whenever somebody mentions something on learning 3D, I'm like, you should try Blender. It's free. So try to recruit as many cult members as possible. Whenever people ask me, it's like, oh, like, you know, this and that. It's like, no, I can't do that. I'm already part of a cult. It's like, oh, you should join my cult. It's like, I'm already part of a cult. And then look at which ones. Like, I'm Blender user. The part of the Blender cult.
Hell yeah. So when people come to your house asking you about, you know, like, we'd love to come and talk to you about our Lord, blah, blah. It's like, dude, Tone Roosendahl. Can I tell you guys about my Lord and Savior, Tone Roosendahl? Oh, God. Good stuff.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
I love, my favorite would always be people's reactions when they see me animate. And it's like, what program are you using to animate? It's like, you're drawing. It's like, I'm using Blender. And I just turn the camera around. And then they look at it and they always feel like, what? It's great.
Hell yeah. Yeah. It's Rack's birthday. Well, we got a raider on her birthday. So, everybody tell Rack to have a great birthday. And I'll be on here tomorrow. Y'all have a good one, and I'll catch you in the next one.